All right. And we are live. Welcome to the stream. I am back at it again. Just doing more Unreal Engine development, working on this, what turned into an actual game that I'm developing just from messing around and creating random mechanics here and there just to learn from. And right now we kind of have the bones of a game going on. So, go ahead and get right to it. Oh, we got the cat cam on, but there's no cat here right now. I'll turn that back on if the cat comes in. Okay. Yeah, so here we are with our slime. Just the main menu. Bare bones little main menu right here. Got the jiggle going on for the slime. Ooh, there's quite a little bit of like a little bit of artifacting with the waves behind the slime, because the slime is slightly translucent here. But yeah, the face is just like a little plane, like a picture plane. I'll probably have to end up changing that. Fix the issue here. I'm not sure why the main menu is way off to the side over here. That's weird. I guess it doesn't really matter for now, because this is probably just temporary. I don't even know if there's going to be like a straight up main menu like this. Something I've really been considering over the past week is, instead of having a main menu, just have a hub area. Maybe the beginning of the game like takes you through like a little tutorial level, like a small little thing that teaches you how to play and like what the mechanics are. And then it just like spits you out onto the hub level. Which there should probably be a way to skip the tutorial if you want to skip it. I don't want to force people to play the tutorial. I don't like forced tutorials myself, so it's there if they want to go through it. Otherwise, they can just skip it. Figure it out on their own, which is the point of the hub level. I want the hub level to be like a little, essentially like a playground for you to just run around or roll around and dash around, I should say. Just kind of get the feel for how everything works. I'm thinking the levels will have little entrance points on the hub world. So I sort of kind of got this idea from Crab Champions. I don't know if anyone's ever played Crab Champions, but lately me and my buddies have been real deep into playing Crab Champions. It's an older game at this point. But that game has a hub level, and you start the run from a little point there, but I don't want it to be like a run-based thing. I don't want you to go through unlimited amount of levels. I want it to be like kind of like a wheel and like spoke design, where each level has like an entry point and like a theme to the level. So I'm thinking that the theme to the levels will be represented by the entry point there. So one entry point will be like a boat on the shore that'll like take you out to this level that's like right over the water. Maybe another one's like a seaplane that will take you up into the sky, and it's like an above clouds or in the clouds level. And another one maybe like a submarine that'll take you underwater to an underwater level. Maybe even like a rocket launch pad that takes you up like into space or something. I don't know. I don't know if that specifically is going to be there. Another funny idea I had was like a drill boring machine or like vehicle that like takes you underground to like an underground level. Just things like that, you know, like have like little entry points for each level. They'll be locked off, or just they won't even be there for you to interact with until you finish the previous level, and then you can go on to the subsequent level. And then that's it. I can just add however many entry points that I want, rather than you having to like select the level from here. You select it from the hub world. What did I have open last time? Oh, I was messing with the material. That's right. Okay, so that hub level, because we have the main menu level here, but the hub level I think is going to be map 0, which I basically just created the bare bones basics of a little island right here. You know, so you can, maybe there's like a dock right here with a boat, that takes you out onto the boat level. Ignore the fact that you can walk on water. I promise Slimesy is not the Messiah here. He is just a normal slime. This is an unintended bug. So, without further ado, I think that'll be my goal for now. Although I don't know if I should start creating the entry points right now, or maybe if I want to do something fun and add like some textures to this island here. I don't know. Maybe I'll... I could have swore I did. No, that's engine content. Maybe I didn't. Okay. Maybe I just... Well, that wouldn't make any sense. Because I have one of these boxes on each level. So that wouldn't make any sense for me to like uniquely create that logic per level, right? Oh yeah, edit BP. Okay, so I can see it right here. It is a blueprint. Where is that stored? Can I click and like reveal in folder? Browse to asset. Okay. Oh, it's right here. Okay, environment. All right. Okay. So I'm basically going to make a copy of this. Or maybe an instance? I don't know if it should be an instance instead. Maybe just a copy. That's another thing I'm trying to get the hang of is like when to use inheritance and when to just make another blueprint that doesn't inherit from that. Because it'll have, so with inheritance, I think it needs to have all of the same functionality, but additional functionality on top of that. So with this level end box, it's always going to have the same functionality if I try to inherit from it. I'm not going to be able to like get rid of these or this logic flow. I can say words. I can't get rid of this logic flow here. It's going to have to be here for whatever inherits from it. So I wonder, so what really is unique here? I guess just the UI victory screen. I'm sure this could be altered to where it's more modular and I could create something that inherits from it. Do I really need to? Wondering what the benefit of that is versus just making another one. Well, I do actually want to make something a little bit different. I want it to be, I don't want... Okay, so that was in an environment. Just going to make a copy of this. BP level start. I'm trying to think of the best naming convention. Level start interaction, I guess. Or maybe level start prompt. We'll go with level start interaction. That's probably best. So, oh, it does have the queue of levels in it too. Like it is going to increment the level number, I think, if I remember correctly. Can't remember if it increments it or if I have it set to a specific level. Like if current level is X, then it will load into Y level or whatever. I think that's actually how the logic works. I guess it doesn't really matter the shape of that, but so just to make sure that this still works, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, you made it. Cool. Restart. So maybe the player spawn can be a little bit lower to the ground. Player start. Is that really where? Just lower that down here. Why does it face the player that direction? Like it faces this way. Do I have it turned around in the blueprint maybe? Yeah, I think I can delete ball old. Yeah, it's not being referenced anywhere. So we'll delete that. Line ball static. That's static player. I don't think static player is being referenced anywhere. No, that's the old main menu asset. Actually, no, that was like the test for like having it roll down a hill. That's what that was. But the static here, that's supposed to be for like the main menu where you don't want to control the player. Yeah, boy, is all messed up when you view them inside the blueprint editor. Which I don't know if this is always going to happen or if this just has to do with like the way the normals are lined up on the character, because it doesn't look like this in the game, like at all. You look like this, little happy slime boy. Let's move it around. You know, there's no like tearing or anything like that, but the reason it's that shape is because, see, like right here, there's like a top and like I think it does the same thing down here, like a bottom, because this was a cube. This was a cube that I subdivided and then set all the vertices to be an equal distance from the center. I can get rid of that. Close that for now. Keep those open. Okay, so is there like a world direction? Oh, you're facing X, right? Oh, I see. Okay, X is that way. What is this arrow? I don't understand what this arrow right here is then. Do I still have an arrow here? I thought I got rid of that. Still have the physics constraint from the grapple hook, which I may not fully get rid of. I'm going to leave that there until I 100% decide that's not going to be in the game. But yeah, just face. I guess just. What? Why is X still pointing that way? What? Oh, I'm so confused here. Oh, I don't understand what is happening. No matter which way I rotate it, X is always facing that way, which I guess this is like a global coordinate, so maybe that makes sense. But it's this dang arrow right here. I don't understand the point of that. I don't understand why the camera is always facing that direction right there. I'd prefer if it wasn't. Hopefully I don't have to rotate the whole dang island. That'd be silly. I'm so confused why it's doing that. Because like logically, you'd think that's the whole point of this arrow right here. It's like where your player's pointing when it spawns. And my dude is facing the x-axis. You know, he's facing that way. I don't have an arrow in here. Hey, Bacon Guy. How's it going, man? Currently just being perplexed by the player spawn. For some reason, he always just wants to spawn looking that way. So I go back, undo, move that up. Yeah, he still spawns looking that way. I couldn't remember if he was facing the right way or not before. So the arrow's that way. And even if I rotate this, still just spawns in that way. Weird. To Google. Is his face changing direction? So his face is just going whichever direction the velocity is because he's kind of rolling a little bit backwards, but it does seem like he's facing the direction the camera's facing initially. Oh no, he's facing the ground. That makes sense because he's falling at that current time. Yeah, no matter rotating, this thing makes him face towards the shore, which is what I'd like. It's so weird. You'd think that's what this arrow's for. It's like that's where your character's gonna face towards, but no, he just spawns in looking back the other way. I wonder if that's like the true forward. Oh, that is the world X direction. Yeah, that's the world X direction. So it seems like it is facing the world X. Which makes me wonder if it's better practice to like build with like if you're intending to face somewhere, like have it face the X direction. The camera logic. Oh, I do have a blueprint that moves the camera towards the. I have a blueprint that repositions the actor to be where the ball is rolling. Because without it, the ball just rolls away and the camera just stays right there. So that might be what's causing it. Set actor location. Or I should say to set the position of the actor to where the ball is rolling. That's what it is. Set camera angle. Oh, this is going to be it. Yeah. Why did I create this? Oh, I think I created this to avoid the camera from starting at ground level. Because even rotating it, watch, if I disconnect this, I think if I just disconnect this, it should be fine. Okay. So if I disconnect that, back to event graph. So this, as far as I can tell, is doing nothing right now. Okay, so it does face that way. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to, okay, yeah, so that's exactly what it was. It was that camera logic there. But the problem I was having is that even if I rotate the camera, or rotate the spring arm, it doesn't rotate the camera because I want the camera to spawn not like at ground level. I want it to be like pointing down just a little bit at the character when you first spawn in, which of course you can move it around, but I just don't want it to like be like this when you first spawn in. So that the whole point of that logic was to make it basically look like this, like at this kind of angle when it spawns. But yeah, that was the problem I was having, is that no matter how much rotation I was doing here to the spring arm, it just was not really doing anything. Like, I guess I could technically move this up, maybe point it down. Looks like the spring arm rotation is locked to 0 in construction somehow. Oh, no, this is the constraint for the grapple hook. This doesn't even do anything right now. Yeah, so this is doing nothing. I guess I could just like change this so it's like set to the direction of the player spawn, the player start. But yeah, I'm not sure why it won't twist the spring arm. This feels odd. Huh. Okay. It's inheriting control rotation is why. Okay. Is that changeable over here? Enable when inherited? Is that it? No, I don't think that's it. If this component can be modified. Oh, maybe that is it. No, that's not it. Is it the camera, maybe? No, not the camera either. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would stop it from inheriting the control rotation, like you said. Control rotation is the player look direction, essentially. So your first instinct is right. Okay, so I do want the... Oh, I wonder... Hang on. Oh. You want to update the control rotation with the spawn rotation. Okay, so like essentially do what I'm doing right here, but yeah, set it to face the spawn point. Okay. I'm not sure how I would really reference that. Let's see here. I'll create a reference to that. No, that's not right. The default scene route is your actor route, so when your character spawns, it's going to match the world transform of the player start in your world. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Okay, so what I want to do is can I just drag that out here? Default scene route? Yeah. Okay. Do get rotation, I guess. Your world rotation. Can I split this? Split struct bin. Yeah. Okay. So I want to do that and that. I think that's right. Hey, look at that. Perfect. Cool. It worked. Heck yeah. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right. So I'm not sure if you were in the stream here when I was talking about my new idea for how the level structure is going to work. So instead of this being like a level that you start at and just, you know, do your thing, I think this is going to be a hub area, like a little hub island, and you'll have little entry points to the levels that you want to start. And to represent those entry points, we'll have like here might be like a little boat that will take you out to a level that's like just right above the water. Maybe over here like a submarine that takes you to an underwater level. Maybe over here like a little seaplane that is your entry point to like in the clouds or like near clouds level there. And you could even get crazy with it. I even had like, you know, if I wanted to do something a little bit more out there, you could put like a rocket launch pad right here, like a little rocket that takes you up into like an atmosphere or in space level, or like a drill boring vehicle or something like right here that's like sticking out of the mountain or sticks out of the mountain that you can use to like go to an underground level, or a portal to hell as the final level. That's another good idea. I was also thinking maybe there's like, you know, like on a little beach, like a beach chair or beach bench or something, maybe just like a laptop with like a little VR headset, and that takes you to like a little digital looking level, like a little neon, like digital level. Just depending on the spawn point or like the design of that entry point it should represent the theme of that level. So that's what I'm working on right now, is just like making little entry points here. But I want it to be where if you're, rather than just like rolling into it and like getting a pop-up on your screen to start the level, I want it to be like a thing that you interact with, like press whatever button to go to that level. And maybe, so I don't know if I should have it where it just takes you right there, like just click it and then just boom, loads, or maybe like a little cutscene of like, you know, him just in the boat and it just going out there. That might be a little, you know, obviously that's going to be more time that I have to spend like getting a boat to look somewhat-ish realistic going out there, because it would just be like a single small shot of it just like going out, or like a single shot of like a submarine going under the water, or a single shot of like, you know, a rocket ship going up into the air. So obviously that's more time invested, when I could probably just get away with just having it just start the next level, like a little loading thing, or even like have the loading page just be like a little piece of art that represents like what's happening. Like the loading page for this level, it could just be art of him on a boat like going out, or like art of him in a submarine going down. So not sure exactly what I'll do with that yet, but those are definitely possibilities. That like right there, I want that to be like as centered as possible, where you can essentially just roll forward into the first one. Yeah, because right now this is just like a duplicate of the level end screen. Oh, I never really, that's the first time I've tried to pause the game or hit escape while I am in one of those menus. That's funny. So that's something I'll have to fix. But ultimately, I don't think I want a menu to pop up like that when you go into the levels. Okay, so I'm going to make the logic for this little box here so that it can just, like, it's like a prompt to just take you into the next level. So I should probably, maybe I should be facing. Yeah, so that's what I have to decide. Do I want it to be like a raycast where I have to face a thing and then it gives me the prompt, or do I want to just roll into a box and it has the prompt like regardless of where I'm at in the box? I might just have a box. I think just a box is fine. I don't think I need to worry about adding like a raycast to the character. That seems simple enough. Yeah, just do a box overlap. It's not like I'm opening a door or turning on a light switch, you know, it doesn't have to be super precise. Okay, so this is the same logic as the level end box, so we're gonna have to change this here. You can give it an in-world widget that shows the prompt. That's a great idea. Yeah, rather than having it just be like a thing that pops up on the menu, it can actually just be like a little floating icon, like in world. That's a really good idea, actually. I wouldn't have thought of that. Okay. At some point, I'm definitely going to have to do something with the shoreline and this water shader. Like I want there to be some kind of waves that come in, but that's a polishing stage. Okay. And I wish I could just like click in this little, oh, I can click on this, I guess. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I can just click on this thing. I was just about to comment on how annoying it is to have to click on the actual little line here, but I can just click the icon. That's funny. All right, so I don't think I'll need a unique box for each level. I think it would just be like an instance, and then like an instance editable box for what the island is when I drag it in there. And same with the prompt. The prompt can also be in like something that's instance editable. I'm gonna run to the gas station real quick and grab some drinks. I'll be back in like 15. Sounds good, man. Be safe. Okay, so this does not need to set the game as paused. Get rid of that entirely. It does need to set visibility. Well, no, it doesn't even need to set visibility of the on-screen widget. I wonder if that's still a UMG widget, if it's going to be floating in world space, or if it's just like a text box. I think just a text box should be fine. It doesn't have to be like an actual UMG widget. That should be okay. I could probably just add the text box here to the blueprint. It'll be hidden until you get into the zone. Let's do text. Text renderer? Yeah. Oh, but I don't want it to scale with the box. The text should be the same size. I could actually, I can change that. I can set like the size of the text component here and have like a always set the size. It'd probably have to be on tick here, or it's always setting the size of that text. Because I don't think every box is going to be the same size. Maybe it could be. I don't know. Cross that bridge if we end up coming to it. All right, so the text renderer need to be here as well. Don't forget you can change transform stuff to world or actor space. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. So yeah, then the text would need to be world transform. Dang, there's like component events. There's like crossover or collision events, crossover events, and such for the text. Interesting. All right, so yeah, we're going to do set visibility. Convert to validated get. Just get rid of this here. And this too. I don't need this whole like victory UI, any of that. Yeah. So we'll delete that. Put that in there. Put that here. Target is widget. Okay. So then I just have to, we'll do a, why does it let me drag that in here? Okay, well, it's weird. Yeah, that it even let, oh, well, yeah, because it's valid. It doesn't necessarily have to be anything to do with the text renderer. It's just if it's valid, then you can do whatever you're trying to do with this thing. That makes sense. So we'll go Set visibility. Bring all this over here. Oh no, I don't need mouse cursor. No, this can all go. Set input mode to game and UI. I don't think I need to change the input mode. Yeah, I definitely don't need to change the input mode. I could just have a confirmation button that's like for your normal interact. So I can get rid of that. I think this is all I got to do for making it visible, I should say. But now like the actual level spawning, that logic is in the UMG blueprint. But as far as just getting the text to spawn, this is all I got to do, I think. Oh my gosh. I'm in the level end box blueprint. I'm supposed to be in here. Easy fix though. I just do this. Copy, paste, copy, paste, delete this. Let's bring this back up here. Delete that. I'm going to have to make a new text component here. Text renderer. Bring that out here. Then just delete all this. Put that down here. Put that here. Yeah, I don't need this here. This can go away. Unpin? No? Okay, that doesn't really do anything, does it? Toggle comment bubble. Yeah, there we go. Just drag this up here. I don't know why I put the begin overlap right there, but these can just hang out up here for now. Is other actor? No, it needs to be the player. Ask to BP slime ball. Maybe like get PB slime ball. I don't think I need to cast to it. Yeah, I do. Oh, I should do like a validation. Get BP. If I can spell right. BP. Oh, I do need to cast to it. Okay. Let me look up how I had the validation logic going, because I don't want to keep creating new casts in memory. No, it's maybe it is. It's valid. Get is valid. Yeah, so it's basically similar to this, I think. We'll do this. Move that over here. Cast to BP slime ball. As BP slime ball. Get valid is valid. Can I not just, I guess it would be a branch. I'll just create a branch. Branch. So that's the is valid branch. No, I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. Let's take a look back at did the logic for this before. Just got to remember how I did it. I think it was in the UI. I'm checking to see if the pause is like already valid. Oh, that's right. There's no. I've already said it before, but I find it annoying that there's not like tabs up here like there is for the other blueprints. I gotta like click over here to the right, the graph, and then there's tabs now. But in the designer, there's none of that. Like that's not there. Which I guess makes a little bit of sense here. Like this is like your blueprint page, and this is you're designing the UI page. Oh, am I really just creating a new pause menu each time? Maybe I am. I could have swore I was doing some type of like validation check rather than just casting to it each time. Because as far as I understand, casting creates a new reference in memory. And when you like go back and recast, it doesn't like use that old reference. It just creates another reference in memory, which is what I'd like to avoid. Hmm. I could have swore I had done this before. Maybe not. I swear I did. I swear I did somewhere. Was it the charge meter? I think it was the charge meter that I did it on. Or maybe it was, actually, maybe it was here, but it was like here. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, is valid, is not valid. Yeah, so if it's not valid, it creates the widget. And if it is valid, it just makes that widget visible again. Okay. But it's already here, so maybe I don't need to do this. Maybe I don't need to do this, actually. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, and I'm doing the same thing here. Okay. Basically the same thing with the charge meter. Oh wait, that's already what I was looking at before. Okay, so I think if we set visibility, no, it's just set invisibility. Okay. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, because it's the same exact logic that I'm doing here with the level n box. So we'll go. So basically the same exact thing I'm doing here already, but it doesn't really need to create a widget because it's already got the text renderer there. It's just, yeah, so the text renderer is always there. Okay, so that problem isn't going to matter because the text renderer is just always there. I don't need to worry about like checking if it's valid. Okay. All right, so BP slime ball. Get rid of that. Yeah, just into there. Okay. I don't need to use valid. Okay. Okay. I think that's it. That's all I got to do. New visibility. What does that mean? Also, why? Maybe this is not the right set visibility. Toggle visibility. That's what it is. That's what I'm looking for. Get rid of those. Toggle visibility. Oh my gosh. Why do I keep hitting enter by accident? Toggle visibility. Okay. Well, beginning the overlap toggles it. So then exit should also toggle. I just don't know why I can't have just a little drop down. I could have swore there was like a drop down that was just like visible, not visible. Am I crazy? Where was that? Let's pause, right? Yeah, and the set visibility. I don't know why I don't have this here. Is that only for widgets? Set visibility, text renderer. There's new visibility. That doesn't really make much sense to me. Okay, I think toggle visibility is fine. Because we'll do also on actor and overlap. Event actor begin overlap. I don't see an on overlap here under events. Can I see what this is referencing? It's the whole actor. What? Actor end overlap. I'm so confused. No, not a dispatcher. No, that's not what I want. Wait. There's an actor begin overlap here. But what is it referencing? It's the whole actor, I assume. Can I just type event actor end overlap? Yeah, I can do that. Okay. I don't know why I thought it would be available down here, and also that I thought it would like have a little visual indicator that it was already being used. It's weird. Okay, so on actor end overlap. Can I just do this as well? No, dang. I think that's all I got to do. I think it's fine. And I think I already set it to be not visible, right? Okay. Although this has to be rotated. Let's take a look here. Yep. Look at that. That's some text. Sweet. That is some default Unreal Engine text right there. Beautiful. Also, I know part of the challenge of the game is like being able to platform and like maintain your balance on things. But I'm really debating adding like a button that kind of sticks you down. Like you're rolling if it's not activated, and maybe like right click just like sticks you, you know? Otherwise you're just like free rolling around. I could probably do that real quick. It's probably not that hard to do. BP slime ball. This is the pause. Yeah, I'm gonna close the door real quick. Okay. Okay. I do have it set to grapple, but I think I'm just going to set that to like, maybe like I can change these to primary action and secondary action. Hey, Bacon Guy. So I was just talking about how I'm considering, because I know part of the challenge of the game is like maintaining your balance on certain things, but whether just for testing purposes for now, or maybe something that I'll have permanently in the game, considering making like a little, like your right click and just like stick to whatever you're on, which might negate part of the challenge of like platforming. But at least for right now, like trying to test things like this, it'd be nice to just stop your momentum or like freeze your momentum in space. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Let's go to the, I don't know if that's going to be something that's permanent, but for now, it'd be nice to be able to stop rolling whenever, or just like freeze midair or do whatever. Yeah, I'll just set it as like freezing midair for now. Like just all momentum is stopped. Maybe pause momentum. I would have to save the previous velocity before that for you to be able to like maintain the momentum you had before. But for now, it's just, I'm just going to have it just stop you, and then you drop or whatever if you let go of it. Try to refine it later into an actual mechanic if needed. Okay, so it's not the controller, it is the player, right? My cat says hi. Hey, Bacon Cat. She's yelling at you? That's funny. Siren is very, very good at yelling at me as well. She doesn't really do it on stream much, but like when I first wake up, or when I get home from work, or when I'm just enter a room randomly, just meow, 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 just nonstop. That's why that's her name. It's Siren. Input. There we go. No, it's input actions. I need to change the action. Rename. Secondary. Let's call that. Yeah, secondary is fine. I thought it would change the name there too. have to save, maybe? That's fine. We can just delete that. Secondary. That one. There we go. Yeah, we still got all that logic there that is just on hold for now. Did I just close out of the main? I think I did just close out of the main event graph. Okay. Event graph? Nope. I feel like, I don't know if you've seen that meme or that like video of the guy like on a PC just dragging his My Computer icon to the recycle bin and his whole computer just like deletes. But that's how it feels right now, getting rid of the event graph. I'm gonna pull that up actually. Oh yeah, here it is. That's how it felt right now. Just deleting the event graph tab. I have a habit of closing tabs or windows I'm still working on it all the time. Working in all the time. Yeah, that's funny. Okay, I'm sure it's not that hard to reopen. It's maybe like here. Oh. Nope. Figured it would have been under window. Already searched that, right? Yeah. There it is, event graph right there. Okay. Okay. What did I miss? Nothing really. Just me like deciding how I wanted the text to render. So when you roll into this box here, the text does pop up, visible and invisible. But I was trying to remember if I needed to like get like a validation of if the text exists already or not. Because it's casting to the slime ball each time he rolls in here. And I couldn't remember if it was best to like get some type of validation so I'm not creating multiple casts each time. But ultimately, I don't think it really matters. It doesn't really matter. And before, the validation I was doing was for the widget for the pause, because I thought previously, I was like, I swear I did some type of like validation for a UI element to make sure I'm not creating multiple copies of it. Which I am doing for like the pause menu and for the little on-screen UI thing. Cast is validation. Okay, that makes sense. I see. Yeah, that makes more sense. I couldn't remember if like casting was like creating a reference in some way, like in memory, and then recasting was creating like additional references rather than using the same reference. So that's what I was just trying to be certain of, because I don't want to like keep duplicating some type of reference every time I roll in there. But ultimately, even if I am, I don't think it's going to make a huge difference. You know, once you load out of this level, I'm pretty sure those would be gone anyway. And like realistically, how many times can one person roll through these boxes in one instance of this level? Might not be that big of a deal, to be honest. But that was honestly what I spent the most time of you being gone on, trying to remember if that was important or not. casting creates a permanent reference to the class, not a particular instance. Okay, that's good. Then that's what I want. Because this is how I have it right now. Domino, my other cat's trying to like bust down the door right now. Hang on. Come on. Coming in or out? In or out? Doing that cat thing where you didn't know if you wanted to come in or out. So if you add a cast to BP big expensive thing in a blueprint, then anytime you load the blueprint with the cast in it, it also loads BP big expensive thing as a dependency. Okay, that makes sense. But I mean, one slime ball I don't think is really going to matter. And plus this is going to be the same blueprint. I'm just going to create like little instance editable fields that determine what the text is and like what level it loads into. Slime ball is always loaded anyway. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, let's get that text smaller right now. Let's make it visible just so I can see it. Oh, visible and scene capture only. Is there a way to make it only visible in this editor here? Maybe not, but that'd be awesome if that was possible. Just make that little tiny text right there. That's fine. This only matters for things that are not supposed to be persistent. Okay, cool. So it seems like I'm doing the right thing. Now my cat wants out. Actually, I can't tell if she wants out or if she's just messing with the door. No, she wants out already. Okay, where was I? Okay, I don't need the pause. Don't need the victory. Don't need the charge meter open. I'm just like referencing how that logic was working. Level end box, I don't need that either. We just need the level start interaction. Oh, let's set that to invisible. Probably change the text now. Or just set it to instance editable. Text. Oh, I'll have to set it to be a variable and then use, okay, then that makes sense. Okay. Text contents. That'll be I think it was just a regular string, right? Or is there like a specific text variable? I feel like Unreal has a bunch of different kinds of variables. Okay. Text contents, that is instance editable. And oh, that's right. I figured I was doing something else. Okay, but secondary action. Just do like a little set velocity, I guess. No, that's going to have to be off of it's going to have to be something that runs off of tick. So that's going to have to set a Boolean, and then on tick, it's going to have to freeze my velocity based off of what the Boolean is set to. Okay. Is velocity frozen? Or maybe, yeah, no, that's fine. Bring that out here, set. It should be like an is held. Or no, just triggered. And then another like is canceled. Okay, so we'll do, or maybe completed. Yeah. Yes, and then no. Okay, I think that's all I got to do there. Then on tick, let's drag this out a little bit, move that over. Go right here and do set velocity. Is that a thing I can do? Enables, disables linear velocity drive. So what is, hang on, what is the actor? It's based off the sphere collision. Okay. Let's make another one of these over here. Set physics linear velocity. 0? Maybe that's all I gotta do? But that has to be only, no, it has to be a branch. So we'll do a branch condition is velocity frozen. Set velocity true. I think that's it. I think that's all I got to do. Right? It's kind of cool, actually, that it still jiggles when you freeze it midair. Boom. That's funny. Yeah, that's really all I need for right now. I don't know if it's going to actually be a mechanic, but just to like test things like this, it's best to. I have the text visual backwards. Got to be visible and invisible. Now squish it to function just like. No, squish it. Sorry, I can't read right now. Now squish it to a function just to build the habit. You are right. You are totally right. And my cat wants back in again. This girl can't decide. Collapse to function. All right. Let's name that function. Where's the rename? Okay. Freeze velocity. I guess maybe a different word than freeze would be good, since I'm not like freezing it to like, not like re-thawing out the velocity to go back to what it was, but that's fine for now. Cat needs her own door. Yeah, the cat does need her own door. I could probably just keep it cracked for now. Usually keep this this door closed just to not like disturb my wife while she's just watching like Survivor or something while I'm streaming, but she's way out in the living room. It's a basically opposite ends of the house. That's probably fine. Okay. That text is working. Now I'd like that text to face the camera, which probably won't be that hard. Although maybe not, because maybe it can actually be on the side of the boat. So maybe it doesn't need to face the camera. Like whatever thing is going to take you off to the next level, it'll just be positioned like on the front of that or something. That's probably fine. I don't think I need to mess with that now. Okay, so level start. So now it actually has to take you to the level. So it has to detect I have to make an interact button, and that will take you to the level. So I'm going to have to get the input of that interaction in this blueprint here. Okay, so let's do yeah, I don't really have an interact, do I? Okay, we'll just do input action I_ interact. All right, cool. I think that's all I needed to do. Pretty sure I don't need to change anything else in here. Yeah, it's just a Boolean. Save that. Okay. It is the IMC. Input mapping context. I was thinking like, I can't even remember what IMC stands for. Yeah, input mapping context. Interact. I guess E for the keyboard. Probably be like triangle or something, or Y, or X. Is X the top button on Nintendo? I remember. I'm gonna check. Yes, X is the north button. It'll be the north button, I think, because the south button, I think, is just going to be jump. Unless I want to get crazy and make... Oh, no, definitely not left mouse. Hope that didn't just unbind my charge dash. Nope, it's still there. Okay. Okay. Yeah, unless I want to get crazy and make like the north button jump. Like, I think Skyrim does that, right? Like the Elder Scrolls games. Can't really think of any other games that do that. I think Zelda maybe does that as well. And I haven't played Breath in the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom in a while. I can't remember if those games have the north button as your jump as well. I think they might. Okay. I don't think I really need to make a function for this right here. It's literally 2 nodes. I mean, screw it, whatever. Let's get in the habit. That's the function failed. Found too many input connections in a selection. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I figured it would be able to just create 2 separate inputs there, but there's not really anything to like signify. Is that even a word? I just make up a word right now? Not even sure if there's anything that would differentiate them from each other. It's basically just the same exact node. So that's fine. I'll leave that like that. So it should be in the input actions. Let's bring that up here. That there. probably make some room here. That like there, drag that up. I can put interact like under here. Put that outside since it's not even really part of it. So enhanced. Yeah, I just needed to enhanced. Okay. Interact. Okay, so now I think I'm going to need to do what I've been putting off, like permanently cementing in my head, which is what are they called again? Oh my gosh. I can't even remember what they're called now. Not a dispatcher. Interface. I need to create an interface, blueprint interface. Which I'm pretty sure they're very simple. I can't really remember. I remember like going over that in the very early lessons that I did for Unreal, but I haven't had to use it since then. I haven't really put it into practice. Let me just do a quick Google. I'm sure when I read it again, it'll click again in my head how it works. Because as far as I remember, it's basically this just goes into a node, and then there's another node on whatever I want the interface to communicate with that fires when this fires. I just can't remember exactly how to properly set it up. So let's take a look here. Videos. No, I'm just going to look at the documentation. That's probably going to be best. No, I don't want a forum post. I want the actual engine documentation. Okay. Okay, so it's just a blueprint you create just normally in the content browser. And to edit it, it's just like a blueprint editor. Okay. Blueprint interfaces are edited by the blueprint editor. Since you cannot create your own variables, graphs, or components, the process of interface editing differs greatly from the process of editing a standard blueprint class. When you first open up a new interface, the editor looks like this. Okay. That's right. It's pretty much just all done in the details panel, if I remember correctly, in like the functions panel. Okay, functions are the primary component of an interface. Interface functions have no implementation. They exist simply as a definition of inputs and outputs. These can be used to send data through the interface or can be overridden within any blueprint that implements that interface. Okay, yeah, let's just start with making a interface. Go to blueprints. I guess player. No. I feel like that would need to be an input. Right? No, maybe under player. I don't know. There's just so much going on in player already. It's because I need to organize this. This all needs to be organized. This is all unorganized. Okay, so I did decide that I don't think I want to do this like streaking implementation here, but I do want to still use the logic that you came up with for shifting out the faces. I just don't think I want to make a streak because when it's slowed down a little bit, or if you get like a screenshot of that streak, it's terrifying. It looks terrifying. Like this is some nightmare fuel right here, which I don't even think you could really see it. Yeah, this is nightmare fuel. So I'll just delete that. I'm not even using it anywhere. Yeah. Oh, and this streak as well. Yeah, I'm not even using that anymore. Oh. Oh, the static one is using it. Really? Oh, this is an old version of the... What? Event graph? Calculate roll? What? There's nothing else here. Where is it even being referenced? Close the message log. Unused function, probably. Ah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, wait, I think I can set it to replace it. Yeah, so just replace it with the regular face, I guess, for now. That's fine. Yeah, there you go. Replace reference. Yes. Okay, perfect. Alrighty. Interfaces, that's right. I will do interface, blueprint interface. BPI. Oh, BPI. I think that should be fine. BPI. Interact. Okay, functions are the primary component of an interface. Interface functions have no implementation. I already read this. Okay. In the Blueprint tab, create a new function by clicking on the plus icon in the functions list. It's already got a function recreated that I just got a name now. Okay. I guess interact. Sure. The new graph area will appear with the new function. Note that the function has neither inputs nor outputs. Okay. Editing function signatures. Since an interface function has no implementation, all you can do as a designer is designate a series of typed inputs and outputs. Okay. In the Details tab, scroll to the Inputs category and click the plus icon to create a new input parameter. All right, done. Set the input name and type as desired. You may also expand the input by using the the play button next to the name and thereby set a default value. Okay, so I guess input fired or interaction. Yeah, just input fired. I think. I don't know if this is right, but this feels like the right way. Set the input name and type as desired. Oh, yeah, I already got that. Oh, that's not a play button. That's the drop down. In the little text field here, or like the text description here, it looks like a play button. Because, you know, it's a sideways triangle. Okay. Default value is off. Yes. In the same manner, outputs can also be added. Note how the graph automatically I can talk. Note how the graph automatically updates to show them. Okay. Okay. Mm. Guess just also input fired? I don't know. Doesn't really say a whole lot here. More than what I just read. I swear I watched a video at some point about creating like an interact button on yeah, here it is. Tyler Sereno. I think I'm already subbed to him.
Blueprint interfaces are an essential concept in Unreal Engine that will make your life a whole lot easier. And in this video, we're going to look at when and how to use them. So I've taken the starter content and I've made a very basic interaction system that piggybacks off of Blueprint interfaces for the sake of demonstrating in this video. So here we have a door. If we walk up to it and we press F, it'll open, and we can also close it. We have a chair that we can take a seat in, again, by pressing F, and if I press F again, we'll get up. Then we have a switch that toggles a lamp, and a switch that can start and stop a moving platform. And finally, we can pick up the first-person gun by walking up to it and pressing F. So the first thing I want you to ask yourself is, what do these things have in common? Well, besides being interactable, they really don't have anything in common. And that's usually when you'll find that Blueprint interfaces are a good fit for doing something. They share one piece of functionality, which is that they can all be interacted with. But other than that, they're pretty vast and different. So enough talking, let's just jump in and demonstrate why that's important, why a Blueprint interface is great for this, and how to set them up. So real quick, we're going to take a look at the first-person character. Now, what I have set up here is just a basic line trace. You don't have to worry too much about what's going on here. All that's happening is when I press F, a line's going to get drawn from the camera 500 units straight forward. So whatever direction I'm looking in, we'll draw a line, it'll hit something, and then it'll give us data about whatever it hit. Now, if you saw my video on casting, or if you know about casting in general, you'll know that in order to access any of the events, functions, or variables inside of a given object in the world, you'll need a direct reference. So in this case, if we were trying to make an interaction system via casting, we would have to take this hit actor and, for example, say cast to BP_door. And then assuming the door had a built-in interact event, we could then come off of here and go on interact. I didn't actually put a built-in interact event into the door, and you'll see why in a second. But the problem with this is we also have a chair, right? So the only way to really go about adding our chair to this interaction code is we'd have to come off of cast failed, and then we'd have to go cast to BP_chair, and then we'd have to call its interact function if it succeeded, and then now we added in a switch, so we have to come off of this and cast to BP_ or a button rather. And this is just bad. First of all, this is really badly unoptimized. Casts are actually expensive because they create what's known as a hard reference, meaning they're always loaded. And also, if you think about it, if you go up to the button, it has to first check all these other casts before it gets to the button. But besides those aren't even my biggest problems with this. The biggest problem is that anytime you want to add a new interactable object, you got to come into here, you got to go to your humongous nest of casts, and you got to add in the new object. And that's just not modular, it's not scalable, it's not practical. So to get around doing this, we're going to use a Blueprint interface. Okay. So I'm just going to delete these, and we're going to hop out of here for a minute and go into the content browser. I'm just going to go into the folder I made. And to create a Blueprint interface, what you do is you right-click, go to Blueprints, and Blueprint Interface. Now I'm going to name this BPI_interactable, and then we're going to double-click to open this. Now, I feel like this is where people who are new to Blueprint interfaces get confused. This is just a read-only graph. It really doesn't serve any purpose other than to show you what your events and functions look like. You can't add anything in here, and that's actually kind of the point of Blueprint interfaces, as we'll see. All a Blueprint interface is a list of declared functions and events. We take our Blueprint interfaces, we put it on a class, and it will now have those events. Then we define the functionality for those events in the class for which this interface is on. If that's confusing, don't worry, we're going to do it right now. So we start off with this new function. I'm going to rename this onInteract. And you can see that we can add inputs and outputs just like we can with events and functions in any other class. Real quick, I'm going to add an input. I'm going to call it interacting player, and we're just going to make this a generic character object reference. That way we can get a reference to the interacting player in the blueprints that we're interacting with, and that's actually really useful, as we'll see in a minute.
I wasn't doing that right, so we're going to change that to the, I think he said, was it player type or was it was character type? Okay.
Now for demonstration purposes, I'm also going to create another function, and I'm going to call it isInteractable. And this time we're going to give it an output. It's going to be a Boolean, and we're going to name the Boolean
You're right. It's not a character. It's a pawn. You're totally right. Pawn. Good call.
interactable. So one thing real quick to note about interfaces is anytime you declare a function, and this time we're going to get
on interact and is interactable. Definitely a better name scheme. On interact and is interactable. I wonder if I can change the in-engine font here. Because man, it would be nice to have some type of like serifing on the I right here. Because that kind of blends together, like on interact and is interactable. It'd be nice to have like a serif at the top of the I, like, you know, the bar at the top of the I. The whole editor theme is customizable. Really? Okay. Active theme, dark. Font. Style, size, settings. Oh. Export this theme to a file on your computer. Oh, I probably have to edit it in something that is not here. Yeah, I don't know if I want to change it that bad to where I want to sidetrack myself in this moment. Maybe I'll come back to that later, but it would be nice to just have a different font in the editor here. So I'll look into that a bit later, but let's stay on track so I can remember this.
Give it an output. It's going to be a Boolean, and we're going to name the Boolean interactable. So one thing real quick to note about interfaces is anytime you declare a function and it doesn't have an output, it's going to show up as an event, as you'll see in a minute. And anytime you do have an output, it's going to show up as a function, which should make sense because events don't.
Okay, and then the output has interactable and the is interactable. Boolean. Okay.
Have return nodes and functions do. But anyway, enough talking. Let's go see how to use this. So in my first person map, what I'm going to do is
that's it, I guess, for the interface, I guess.
Now, I have the code already in here that allows the door to function as a door without the interacting aspect of it. We're not going to get too deep into this because this isn't a tutorial about doors. It's a tutorial about interfaces and interaction. This project file will be available for download at the link in the description. So if you want to dig into this stuff more, you can feel free to download it and check it out. Anyways, now we're going to add that interact interface to this door. And to do so, what you're going to do is you're going to click on class settings, and then you'll see interfaces over here, and you have this drop down to add. We'll go in here and we'll type in BPI_interactable. And if we compile, make sure you also compile your interface or you won't see any change. Now, if you look on the left-hand side in our My Blueprint panel, we have is interactable and on interact. Now, if I right-click on interact, I can implement this event.
Okay. That's pretty simple. I don't know why I've been putting off learning that. Maybe it was more confusing to me when I was just starting out. I was like, I don't understand how this is supposed to work. But no, that's really simple. Oh, wait, no, that's got to go in the box here. Because then I just reference the player, I'm pretty sure. Okay, class. Nope, not class default. What did that even do? Okay, class settings. Oh, I see. It's just the regular details panel. I clicked that and I saw something change over here. I was like, oh no, did I change something around? But no, it just brings you back to the regular details panel. Okay, interfaces. Where did we change that? Go back.
Now, if I right click on interact, I can implement file. Make sure you also compile your _interactable.
Oh, just add, I guess. Okay, yeah. API interact touch interface. What the heck? That's probably like a built-in interface. Okay. So we got the interface over here. Is interactable on interact. Sweet.
And if we compile, make sure you also compile your interface or you won't see any change. Now, if you look on the left-hand side in our My Blueprint panel, we have is interactable and on interact. Now, if I right-click on interact, I can implement this event. And you'll see we get this on interact event. And it's also outputting an interacting player, which I set up this door so that it'll always open away from the player. And in order to do that, we're going to need a reference to our player, so I'll just plug this in here.
What? Get actor location. But he didn't. Okay, maybe we have to set up the interface in the player as well to like feed into that first. Whoa, that was weird. What just happened? Everything on my second monitor like disappeared for a second. The screen didn't go black, but it's just like all the windows were disappeared for a second. That was weird. All right, they're back. Okay. Level start interaction. Okay. I think it was on interact that he dragged in, right? Yeah, on interact. Can I just drag? No, I can't do that. Implement event. That feels silly. I feel like I should be able to just drag this out. This function was not marked as blueprint callable and cannot be placed in a graph. I'm not sure I understand what the difference is between just dragging it out here and then why is it? What the heck? Why did I just do that? Implement event. Yeah, I'm not sure what the difference is between hitting implement event and just dragging it out, but I guess there's a difference. Weird.
Now you might be thinking, why is this useful? Well, I'm going to show you the magic right now.
Oh, that's right. We gotta actually make the logic for loading the level. I'll do that after. I want to see the rest of what he does with the blueprint.
In the first person character, you might be thinking, okay, great, I still have to cast to my door in order to access that interaction event. But actually, you don't. If you drag off this generic hit actor and you type in on interact, you'll get that interact interface call. And then for interacting player, we can pass in self. And that's it. That's all you have to do. Now you can just take that interface, put it on any item that's interactable, define its functionality inside.
Okay. So easy peasy. Yeah, we'll just come over here. On interact, right? Yeah. Holy moly, that's so easy. I don't know why that was or that felt so intimidating to me. It feels very useful too. Like that's a really easy way to just communicate between blueprints.
Side of it, and you never have to touch any of this code. There's no need for nested casts, none of that. This is done. The only time you have to edit this is if you wanted to add new features entirely to the interact system itself. So like if you wanted to have a prompt on screen that, says press F to interact with object, then you might need to add some stuff here, which would also involve adding new events and whatnot to your interface.
Interfaces are great. Yeah, it seems like it. That's a very versatile tool.
The point is, this will work, and it will work for any object that we put the interface on. You might be thinking, well, what if the hit actor that comes through here doesn't have an interface? And the answer is nothing. It just won't do anything. You can, if you need to check, you can go in and you can do does implement interface, which will, and you have to select this class dropdown, go BPI_interactable, and now you have this boolean where you can branch and you can check if a given object implements an interface. Put that right here if we want. It won't make any difference.
What's the benefit of even doing that? Maybe to like give a prompt that something's not interactable for whatever reason. If you wanted to like, just for example, just give a prompt like there's nothing to interact with here. That would tell you'd be able to do that logic here. But yeah, like you said, if just for this situation, I don't think it really matters.
It won't make any difference in this case, but there are times where you might just want to know in general if something has an interface, and this could be useful. Now remember, we also had that other interface function, the is interactable, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this for now, and I'm going to call that is interactable function. And you can see that we now have access to that output. So if I go here, I go branch, and this could be useful if, for example, you wanted to make something not interactable after you're done interacting with it. When you think about like maybe some of the doors in God of War, you can walk up to them, open them, and they stay open, and you don't have to interact with them again, something like that. We'll plug that in there. So now if we go back to our door and we click on this is interactable function, you'll see we have this interactable variable right here. We'll set it to true, and if I compile, hit play, walk up to the door, press F, it works. We'll plug that in there. So now if we go back to our door.
Okay. So yeah, just is interactable, just run a branch into the condition, true, and then interact. Cool. That's pretty dang easy. I might not need to have that kind of check, like he said, but I'll just set it up just in case. I don't have to come back and edit it later. So we'll do like, I think it was control, right? Oh, it would have to be from the other side. That's right. Because you're like unplugging it from that side. Is interactable. Okay. Just do like one of these there. Okay. Into there. Oh wait, no, that has to go into a branch. That's right. Cool. Now, why is the target on is interactable self, but the target on interact is not self? The target is the hit actor. Okay. Okay, so no. Self is not going to be on is interactable because I'm not trying to interact with myself. That wouldn't make no dang sense. So does that mean I need to cast to the level start interaction? I think it does, doesn't it? Okay. Yeah, so we'll go ahead and put that here. There's got to be a way to not have to cast specifically to that, because that kind of defeats the purpose of having the interface then. And the way he's doing it, like he's just getting the hit result of the maybe overlapping actor? Overlapping component? Is it an actor? It is an actor, yeah, that's right. I was thinking of characters. It's an actor. Hit overlapping actor. Overlapping actor. Target. Target. Okay. I think that's all I need to do then. Just collapse this into a blueprint. Class filter. Do I need to filter the class? Set. If set only returns actor of this class and subclass. Well, no, I don't want it specifically to only be the level start, so we'll just leave that as is. Okay. So we will collapse to function. Interact. Yeah, easy. I think that's good. I think that's all I need. Sad life interacting with yourself, right? Not just trying to interact with myself. I'm trying to interact with the world around me too. I have no idea what that's going to do, but you are piping all overlaps into that function. Well, isn't that what the check here is for? No, I want to get... Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Because it's checking if it's interactable, but I guess I don't want to check every single time I'm overlapping an actor. So I guess we do want to make some type of class. Maybe I should instead, I need to make like a blueprint interaction class that does not have the logic in it, and then inherit from that. You need to loop them. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Save overlapping actor to a local variable, then run for a loop on them. Okay. So I get, yeah, saving that to a variable, but then the running the loop part, I think I'm having a hard time comprehending what I'm doing with that. Because isn't that basically just the same as plugging it in like this, except it's just saving it to an actor first? Isn't it still essentially saving all the overlapping actors to the variable? Or is that not right? Right now you're running on interact on every overlapping actor if any of them are interactable. Oh, okay. Okay. I see what you're saying now. Okay. All right, so we want to disconnect that. Want to promote to a local variable. Okay. And you said run a for loop on them. For loop. Okay. For each loop. Okay. Okay. So plug that in here, right? And plug that in here. And that's got to be put in, I guess, probably first thing. That should be the first one put in. That should go. You can run your logic once for each overlapping actor. Okay, that makes sense. Oh shoot, what was it? Was it shift click? I can't remember how to like patch that in. I thought maybe there was a way. It's control click to like do that. Control drag. Oh yeah, control drag. I don't know why I thought there was a way to just like drag nodes into the middle of a flow there and just have it like go into, or have those like set in the middle. Okay. New local variable. New local variable. Just do overlapping actor. Oh wait. Okay, yep, target is self. Yeah, the only other idea that I had, instead of like going through here previously, the idea was to create like a single interaction box blueprint, and then just have like the level start or whatever else inherit from that, so that it would just check the class for that specific box. But this probably works just fine too. And then the array element goes into here. I think this is right. No, that's the index. I think we're good here. This should be fine. A loop body. Or should it be completed? This is correct once you set on interact target. Okay. So then I should get the overlapping actor. Just put that. Oh, no, it has to be overlapping. Wait, target is BPI interact. Has to be a pawn. Yeah, it's specifically a pawn. I could change it just to an actor. Array element is the current actor in loop. Okay, so that's what I want, right? Okay. That does need to go over here. Can I just type in reroute node? I'll just do it from over here. There we go. All right, cool. I think we're good. I think this is good. You understand how the loop works? Yeah, so it's not going through every single actor. It's just doing the one actor that you're overlapping with, I believe. That's correct. Because before, it was checking like every single actor that you're interacting with. Or overlapping with, sorry. Okay. Yes, because the target is the element here. And this is what's actually this is what actually has the interact on it. Because where'd it go? So this here is going to be essentially the target, or this blueprint level start interaction is the overlapping actor, which is the array element, and that's getting fed into here. What you doing, girl? Just contemplating? Siren's like over on this side of the oh, she's going back now. She was just sitting there, just like looking off at the wall. Oh, I think she is dipping out for now. Go ahead and close that. Okay. And for now, where'd we go? Okay, so then this is where the logic comes in. Let's do a print string. Yeah, print that. I guess I didn't set that up correctly, or I didn't finish it. I don't even think I finished the video here.
Open them and they stay open, and you don't have to interact with them again, something like that. And we'll plug that in there. So now if we go back to our door and we click on this is interactable function, you'll see we have this interactable variable right here. We'll set it to true.
Yeah, I didn't set that to true.
And if I compile, hit play, walk up to the door and press F.
Yeah, cool. Slime ball, perfect. I think if I come back over here, slime ball, beautiful. And now, where is that? It's right here. Okay, I'll close that. I just need to actually get the logic here of like loading into next level. I think it was just, is it just level? Load level by name. Okay. Okay, so this is going to have to be maybe object reference. Yeah. And that's going to be instance editable. My object reference. This is a variable. Level to load. Okay, compile. Oh, instance editable. Okay. Oh, I don't need this UMG victory template variable. Delete that. And I think level to load. Map 1. Text contents. Just do start level. I don't think I plugged that in. For the text contents. I can close this. Yeah, let's close that. Close that. Text renderer. Yeah, I didn't like actually set what the text would be. It's just we'll go. I don't think it matters which order it's in, but for some reason it makes the most sense to change the text before it's visible. Actually, it should be begin play. It should just be begin play. Yeah, that's what. It doesn't have to go over in the overlap at all. Just begin play. Text contents. And I think that's it. I think that's all I got to do. Start level. Okay. Nope. Why not? No, I think it's... No, that doesn't make any sense. Well, maybe it does. Yeah. Yeah, I think it does, actually, because it's setting the blank. It doesn't matter what the variable is until I plug it in. So that does make sense, actually. Or not. I gotta save, maybe? What does this do? Oh, it's not changing. I'm dumb. It's not affecting the text renderer at all. Okay. set text. Yeah, that's what it is. So let's get rid of that. Plug that in. Put that there. Put that there. That there. Okay. Compile. Yep, start level. Cool. All right. Now, is there a way to center this text? I guess it doesn't matter because I'll just move the text around. I could set maybe set the world position of the text as a variable that is then instance editable as well. So that it's like it can be in a different position or rotation, depending on what the interaction even is. So we'll also do set transform. Set world transform. Okay. Interesting. New transform should be promote to variable. And we'll make that variable instance editable. Then I would have to type in the transform, wouldn't I? I guess that's probably fine. I don't think it matters. I can just drag the numbers around until it looks like it's in the right spot. Make that instance editable. Text transform. Okay. Man, it'd be really nice to be able to have something as like visible only when I'm editing it right here. It's got to be an option. Let me look that up. Like is it not? It's not scene capture, is it? You should add a channel in your Discord where I can dump screenshots of my own work without spanning general. That's a good idea. Let me do that right now. I wonder, can I just change the general channel to that? I might just do that and then make a new general channel so that well, no, because you want your own project. So this could be, I think I will change general to like a different name, maybe like stream chat or something, and then make a new general, but I'll make another channel that is specifically for your work. Post your work. Post your work, post your progress. Post your content. I'll just call it post your content for now. Okay. It's called share your work. Oh, that's a great idea. Sorry, I've got Discord covering, which I can drag that down here. It was covering OBS, but it can definitely just move down here. I've got like a 2/3 split on my vertical monitor over here, where the top 2/3 is OBS, and then the bottom 1/3 is just like Chrome or the music player or whatever else. So I'll just put Discord on the bottom third here. All right, let's rename that. Edit channel. Share your work. Save. There we go. All right. Yeah, have at it, man. Whatever you want to share, go ahead and share it there. Leave that open right there. Sweet. Doing text transform. That's right. Oh, visible in the viewport. That's what I'm trying to do. Visible in scene capture. No, visible. I guess I can set it as visible, and then on begin play, set it as not visible. We'll just toggle visibility. That's fine. Actually, I'll just copy one of these, paste it up here, put that there, put that down here. Yeah, there we go. Just to follow my organization convention, drag this under here. Maybe move event tick out of there. Let's get it out of the way. Okay. Import text render. Yeah, set it as visible, and then begin play. It is invisible. Cool. So that means that I should see, yep, in the editor, I see the text just as it should be. Sick. That's what I want. All right, text transform. So should be right here. Oh, I guess I can just click on this and set the transform here. I forgot you could do that. That's funny. Well, it's a little learning experience, I guess. Does it actually work if I move it down? I imagine it's got to. No, because that's on begin play. So yeah, no, we're gonna delete that. I don't need to set the transform. That's hilarious. Yeah, let's get that out of here. Go ahead and text renderer. Yeah, you can just do whatever with it. Cool. All right. That's all I need. And then we'll have the level load. Load level by instance, level to load. Okay. Map 1. Oh, I haven't even tried interacting yet to load the level. It loaded the level here into this level. I see what you were saying, how you can load one level into the other. Working on a fully procedural world generation. I have built a brush system where any actor can have a component that defines how the terrain underneath it is deformed for things like leveling to match a structure or clearing foliage. Previously, brushes with overlapping fall-offs would create ugly, hard cliffs in the terrain due to non-optimal blending methods. I've rewritten the blending system, and I'm quite proud of the results, posting before and after pics of the extreme case. Clearly a dev level, so not pretty to look at, but it's the terrain blending that matters. Terrain brush blending before, terrain brush blending after. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you've got, I think over here is what we were looking at. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. Oh, and you got like, okay, so this is like all jagged and okay. Nice. All right. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I can't imagine how much work that was. Good work, man. That's awesome. It's fully procedural terrain, so it's a long-term ongoing project. That makes sense. Yeah, that's probably something that you're never really going to get to a point where you're like, all right, that's good, that's done. You'd probably make a lot of tweaks to it. Okay. We want to get... What did I use in the menu? It wasn't load level, it was something else then. So let's go player. I think it's UI. UI. Main menu. That was levels. A graph. Okay. Open level. Okay. Not load level. Okay, so that makes sense that you can just load levels in, I guess, as if they're a blueprint of their own. Which that seems like that's how you would... You can create like a procedural little level system with that as well, where it kind of like randomizes. You just make like connecting points. You wanted to make like a procedural dungeon, or like, I guess, a semi-procedural dungeon, kind of like Warframe, where you have the little rooms that you go through and there's like connecting points. They're probably just levels that are loaded in at random to those points, as long as the points have the same connection spot. Okay. Okay, so that can stay as the reference there. We'll go to open level by object reference. Level to load. File save. Okay. Maybe level to open. I should rename that, since Unreal Engine does seem to differentiate between the word loading and opening, at least when it comes to levels. Hey, look at that. Oh, yeah, obviously it's not going to stick to something that's moving through space because it's stopping all velocity. That makes sense. If that were the case, if I wanted it to like stick to that, I'd probably have to do the same thing I'm doing, but instead of like setting velocity to 0, it would update a variable, probably through an interface that would communicate the velocity, or maybe the world position, actually, the world position of the the moving platform to the current position of the sphere. Or velocity. I guess you could do velocity, because if you did position, it would set the origin of the slime to the origin of the moving platform. So you'd probably want to just add velocity or set the velocity to wherever it's going. Although I don't know if it technically has velocity. I guess it does, but I don't know if that's what it's referencing or if it's just updating the position. I don't know if something moving through space also has a velocity naturally, or if it's just technically updating the position. Or if updating the position like that does actually set, or is actually determined. Oh my gosh, I can't talk. Or if updating the position like that does actually update the velocity as well. I don't know. Okay, cool. So we've got that. So that's basically this little interact blueprint done, like the level start interaction. Because I can just change the level right here, change the text contents. Yeah, there's not really anything else I need to do to that, unless I add like some type of transition cutscene or loading screen or whatever. Then that would also get included into the logic flow. Which that's another thing that I don't really understand how it's supposed to work with like loading screens, for example. Because for me, it's just instant. It's just loading instantly. So I don't know if I would have to make like a fake loading screen, or like when loading screens are actually necessary to implement between levels. Because again, for me, it's instant. So I don't know what someone would see if it's not instant. But it basically just like freeze the game. Is the game just going to freeze until it actually loads what it needs to load? That would make the most sense, I feel like. I feel like it would, the game that you're seeing would just freeze or like stutter or do whatever until it fully loads the next level. Like, for example, if I was on like a hard disk drive or something rather than an SSD. Not sure. That makes sense. You'd want to put a loading screen in there so that you don't see all the stuttering and popping in of the world as it loads. Okay. Let's see. And real quick, I'm actually going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Had to get myself a little soda as well. Sugar free, of course. Pretty much only drink sugar-free sodas because I just really like carbonated flavored drinks. And I'm not about to just have like a bunch of sugary calories all the time. So sugar-free. I do also try to drink at least like one full bottle of my like Yeti water bottle over here. Minimum one a day, but I try to go through like 2 a day if I can, and then just whatever sodas that I have as well. Yes, it freezes on the last frame. That makes sense. That as I was trying to figure it out myself, I seemed to go along the right logical path of what you're actually looking at, because you don't want like stuttering and stuff to occur, which I've seen happen in like older games, like emulated games, just depending on the game or like the system that you're running it on, where it goes past the loading screen a little too quickly and you can like see everything just kind of block and chunk in. So that makes sense. All right. What should be next? I guess the level design then, right? I should probably make the levels. All right, so. Oh, you know what? That level, map 1 that you load into with the moving platform, that is probably perfect to have basically this platform be like a stand-in for a boat that you can jump into. The boat will just basically be going all the way through. Yeah, it'll like zigzag like through the level and just like loop back around. So like, well, I don't want you to be able to take the boat all the way to the end. So maybe prevent that in some way. But I think I do want to have it like loop through some section of the map. Yeah, because I don't want you to be able to hop on the boat and just, skip the whole level. Maybe like to a side area. You can have the boat like go back and forth between some other section or side area, or maybe just in like a loop around the first area or the first little section, like it's just like doing donuts, something like that. All right, so then what are the platforms going to look like? That is the question, because it is going to be like a platform on the ocean or like above the ocean, maybe. Maybe they should be like floating in the water. Maybe like little flotation sections, maybe like driftwood, which I'm not sure how much driftwood's really in the ocean. That's more of like a shoreline situation, or like a river situation. It's probably a lot more driftwood in rivers than there is like out in the ocean. I guess like you're like a raft that you jump on. It's not moving. The boat, obviously, in some capacity, that's like moving around. Like buoys, some kind of buoy. Maybe like little, like a life preserver. Just like small little platforms like that too. I don't know. Let me go to Google real quick. Just get some ideas. See objects, vessels. Just see what comes up. Now vessels is just giving me boats. Obviously, that makes sense. You don't really have a lot of stuff that's just going to be like floating out on the ocean, huh? Other than like a raft or like planks of wood. I guess it could be like planks of wood. And like, why are you going out to the ocean as well? Like, what is the purpose of taking a shipwreck? It's a good idea. A shipwreck. I feel like I do want to have some kind of reason for you going through the level. Like it shouldn't just be like, I'm just trying to get from one point to the other for fun. Yay. Like there should be a reason you're trying to get to the end. Like how, you know, Mario's trying to get to the end of each level to eventually get to the castle and save Princess Peach. Maybe there could be like another slime on each level that you're trying to rescue. There's a slime that's like stuck out in the middle of the ocean, but why wouldn't you just take the boat out there? Maybe the shipwreck itself, like you said, shipwreck, maybe the shipwreck could just be the whole level. Maybe there is a slime that's stuck like on the shipwreck and you gotta like get up to the slime because maybe the slime is like stuck on in a section that they're scared to get down from. That could work. That could work. Yeah, I think you're going to be rescuing some kind of slime that's at each location. And maybe when you rescue the slime, that slime will then be on the island when you get back. Like you have little NPCs that pop up as you complete the levels. Could be like Spyro. Oh, Spyro, weren't you like, you're trying to save each dragon, right? Man, I haven't played Spyro in so long. You're not trying to get eggs, right? Like you're trying to rescue dragons. Yeah, each level you rescue dragons turned to stone. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, I think that'll be the point of each level. You are trying to rescue another slime that's there. And then yeah, once you rescue the slime just hangs out on the island with you on the beach. Okay. I'm wondering if you should be able to go from one level to the next level. Maybe not. No, I feel like you should have to go back to the hub area first. So that way you can see the result of your efforts there. The whole point of your efforts is to rescue that slime and get them to safety. So you should have to go back to the hub, see that new slime is there, safe on the island. Because then you can just easily just go into the next level from the entry point. The slime's hanging out in the hub island is like your progress. Yeah, exactly. I think that's perfect. Maybe they can just be like dancing, you know, maybe there's like a jukebox or something playing music where each slime's like doing something different. Maybe, you know, one slime's like dancing around. Maybe there's another slime like building a sandcastle or something, or, you know, one slime like hanging out in a beach chair, just like tanning, or, you know, I don't know. I guess slimes don't need to tan, but it's slimes, you know, like you're already suspending your disbelief to a certain point. Okay. And I was thinking that there should be, like the tutorial level, there should be a slimes doing things that make no sense is actually great. Yeah, it's probably right. Yeah. I think there should be a tutorial level that results in you getting to the hub world. Something that you have the option to skip, like maybe just in the pause menu, you can hit skip tutorial and you're just on the hub world. But I think starting the game, it'd be nice if you had some type of level or thing that you yourself had to escape from. You know, maybe you're stuck in some situation as the slime, that upon your escape, you get to the hub world. Probably not a shipwreck, because then we have the first level is already going to be a shipwreck. And that's another thing. I'm wondering if each entry point should just be one level, or if it should be like a series of levels. Like if there should be like 3 shipwreck levels, and then you get to the end and like there you get the slime there, or if it should just be one long level to get to the slime. I think one long level, actually. There's no point in breaking up the levels like that. Unless you wanted a speed run. But I guess you could speed run the levels anyway, regardless of how long they are. Ooh, maybe there could be like a leaderboard on the island. That's like the extent of any multiplayer anything that I want to even take an attempt at. Anything multiplayer just sounds incredibly complicated. So like the only thing close to that I think is like a leaderboard, maybe, because that's really just like text that you're storing somewhere. Like wherever it's being stored, obviously I'll have to host something that stores all of that, all the player stats, but like that could probably just be like a spreadsheet, maybe. Steam does that for you. Oh, really? Okay, cool. Yeah, so just like post it on Steam. Yeah, because it's literally just text. Like that's all I really even need to store, just like text files, or maybe like a JSON file. That's the extent of, I think, of anything that would need to be stored. Yeah, but that would have to be per player. I'll get into that later. I don't think I need to go into the nitty-gritty details of storing all that or creating that right now. You ought to play Hat in Time. You did suggest that last time. You're right. Excuse me. I do need to play a Hat in Time. Let's see, what is that? What's the cost on that? Let's take a look. Is $30. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, there's like some DLC, and it looks like it's just side or like soundtracks. Oh no, there is like a there is a like an island here for $5. It's like 20 bucks for all the DLC. Hat in Time co-op. It's on sale on Humble. Oh, really? Okay, let's take a look. It's 50% off on Humble. Okay. All right. Add to cart. I should probably make an account. I could have swore I have an account, actually. Let me check my password manager. I swear I have an account already on Humble Bundle. Passwords. I don't. Oddly. Let me check my email. That's going to be the tell. All my various email accounts. Oh, it's not saved. It's not saved on this browser profile. That's right. This browser profile is just for Abel Brian Media, so that I just have all bookmarks and stuff for just that Chrome profile. Okay. Back to my regular, just Abel Brian profile. Bull. Let's see. HumbleBundle.com. Yes, I do. All right. Oh my gosh, that is my password. All right, I got to change that. That is very basic. At one point in time, maybe like a year or two ago, maybe like 2 or 3 years ago at this point, I went through and tried to change all of my possible passwords to randomized passwords. And I guess this was one that I didn't. Should make sense because I didn't even realize that I had the Humble Bundle account until I came back and checked here. Let's sign in, log in. Yep. Consent. Oh yeah, just autofill. Perfect. Yeah, Chrome just hit me with a notification like, bro, change your password. That's funny. Okay, verify account. How does that work? Chrome just had like a little pop-up. It was like, your password is weak. Do you want to change it? Sure, I'll change it. And it just had like a little loading, just a single little pill-shaped like loading thing that said changing password, like a little loading icon. It said it's changed. I guess it updated on the site automatically. Interesting. I assume it didn't just change it in the password manager. That would be silly. Well, I'll find out. Can always reset password. All right. A hat in time. Save up to $3 more with Humble Choice. What is Humble Choice? Is that like a subscription? Get great games every month with Humble Choice for only $14.99. Is that like I assume that's okay. Yeah, it's literally just like a Game Pass. It's kind of cool. Some decent games on here. I'll just buy the regular game for now, but it's pretty neat. Okay. Add to cart. I've been subbed to Choice for like 5 years. Okay. I will definitely consider it. Oh, you keep them forever. Oh. Oh, in that case, I think I'll definitely sub to it then. I figured it was like a Game Pass situation where like you lose access to it once you unsub. That's huge. Give you Steam keys. Wow. Okay. Okay. Yeah, get this month's games. Doing it. As tempting as saving $2 a month is, I don't think I'm going to drop $155 right now for the annual plan. Let's just go monthly. Hell yeah, GPay. All right. I am subbed. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, the fact you get to keep the games is huge. That's crazy. And that's cheap. Pretty sure that's cheaper than Game Pass, too. Or maybe the same price as Game Pass. And Game Pass takes the games away from you. That's awesome. Resident Evil Village. Okay. I feel like I might... Do I have that game already? Maybe not. I know I definitely considered it during the sale, but I might have passed it up. Resident Evil Village. No, I passed it up. What's on sale for $9 right now? Still, that's $14 just for... Nice. All right. Yeah, so I just got to redeem that by the end of February, I assume. It'd be dope if it just saves all those keys for you, but I could also see very reasonably you needing to redeem the keys in that month there. You end up streaming any games, I'm here. Hell yeah. I might as well just end up streaming A Hat in Time. It's some research related to the project. That's weird. Okay, I could have swore it said something about like saving $3 when subbing to choice, but maybe that was just like a blanket like, hey, on this game or maybe some other games, you could save up to $3 if you're on choice. So maybe it's not every game. But the way I read it, for some reason I thought that it would be like every game thing. That's fine. It's half price right now, so that's not a problem at all. Oh, I see. Oh, cheeky. I see. I could choose either a discount. I see the slider here. You choose either getting the discount or the 10% that would be discounted going to charity. All right. That'll go to charity. We were unable to verify payment details and we will not charge you. Why not just charge me for the choice? It just said that it's approved. That's weird. Oh, that's the choice. Okay. So it approved the choice, but it didn't approve the game? Yeah, there's more than enough money in there. What the hell? Let's go back to library. Oh, maybe I didn't put in like, I don't know, my zip code or something. What in the world? Yeah, it is keeps declining. I don't know if my bank is just like, what in the world is this? Let's go to wallet. The add funds. We'll do add funds. Try to just add like $10. $5. Remove a hat in time. Okay. Yeah, order canceled. Okay. That is very weird. Maybe if I change my payment method. It's through GPay, so I don't know why I would be declining it. That's so odd. Settings. Sorry, it's pretty big digression here, but now I want to see what's going on here. Yeah, because it charged the choice subscription to it just fine. There's more than enough funds in there. Change. Update. Okay. Maybe that'll fix it. Like, I mean, if not, I guess I can just put it on a credit card. Just pay that off in my bank app. It's not a big deal. That's so weird that it's like, yeah, you can get the subscription. Oh, but you want to buy a game? Not gonna happen, buddy. Not on our watch. Does it say how long the sale is? Maybe we can just come back. On sale for 8 more days. Okay, yeah, I'll just figure that out later. Might have to switch it to my credit card. Okay. All right, back to it. Where were we? All right, so levels. Shipwreck. Okay. Gonna have to make a shipwreck. What is the best way to do that? You know what I would like to do, actually? Just take a gander on Fab. Just to see what's what, you know? Ooh. I mean, that It Happy developer has a lot of stuff that looks like it would fit really well in the theme. Yeah, they got like model packs. Yeah, fantasy model pack. Underwater. Factory. I guess it could probably be like a factory level. Farm, temple, desert city, pirates. It's a whole pirate pack here. It's a lot of good stuff here. but it's not cheap, that's for sure. Definitely not cheap. They're not like crazy expensive, but they're not cheap by any means. So, I mean, it's a lot of work that went into making these, so it makes sense that in this situation, I do need multiple themes of models. So I'm definitely not wanting to buy a whole new pack each time I want to make a new level. I bought you the game. Oh, you didn't have to do that, man. I appreciate it, though. Yeah, I was totally gonna get that done here myself, but thanks, man. I really appreciate it. You definitely didn't have to do that, but nonetheless, I do really appreciate it. Thank you, bud. Nice. Again, just reiterating why you are the GOAT. Okay, logged in. I was just logged in, but it wants me to log in again and re-verify. Okay. Code. Paste. Verify. Nice, man. That's awesome. Oh, sweet. I'm already signed into Steam on the browser too. I just click the button, takes me right to the activate page. Nice. Okay. Apparently I had Metal Gear Solid 5 as a gift in my account here too. What? That had to be years ago. When did I get that? Oh, I think I already redeemed it a long time ago then. Must have been in like a package or a pack or something that I had. Yeah, what the heck? I had games in here I hadn't redeemed, like Besiege and Outlast. Oh, but that's directly on Humble that I would download it from. Nice. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. I'll definitely I'll do another stream at some point here in the near future. Maybe this weekend. Probably get a stream in to start A Hat in Time. It'd be cool to go through that on stream. It's kind of, do some market research essentially for my game here. I guess some like development research. I think there are. Let me check Itch as well, just for some like asset packs. Just, I don't know, maybe there's like some free ones. Add me on Steam. Oh, yeah. Let me do that right now. Good idea. All right. You have a friend code? Or maybe it's just Bacon Guy I can search? Let me try that first. Let's see. Chat. I could have swore I could have. Oh yeah, add a friend. There we go. Sweet. Adding you as a friend. Just added. It's gonna come up as Abel. Been my gamer tag for over 10 years at this point. Because it's like the phonetic pronunciation of my name in Spanish, Abel, just UHBELL. My gamer tag there. That's hilarious. Your name is Douglas and you live in Iowa. I have another friend named Douglas that lives in Iowa. That's so funny. Actually, I don't know if his full name is Douglas. He just goes by Doug. Yeah, really. That's hilarious. Yeah. Can't remember which town it was. It was like some small little town. Let me see if it comes up on Google Maps. I'm not, you know what? Actually, I'm not gonna dox my friend Doug. That's a terrible idea. I don't know why I even thought about doing that. But Iowa, I'll just stick with Iowa. I'm not gonna give the town he lives in. Fucking crazy. I can't believe I just even thought about that. Okay. All right, so let's see. What am I doing here? Need to make some type of shipwreck level. Why did I start looking at assets? Oh, because I wanted to, so I wanted to like kind of get the shape or like an idea for the shape of the level that the platforms need to go in. Because if I'm rescuing a slime from a shipwreck, kind of have to know what the shipwreck's going to look like, I'd imagine, before I start making a level, which I guess I could I could make my own shipwreck, I guess. Like, I don't feel incapable of making the assets for it. But man, it would just save so much time to not have to make the assets. Oh, here's a port pack from It Happy. Maybe this big ship here. Well, I mean, if all I'm using is the ship, like that's really not that complicated to make. Like, it's a lot of stuff here, but like, you know, individually, like this ship wouldn't really be that hard to model. These little crates aren't really that hard to model. Maybe this crane does look like a little bit intense, on the intense side. The cars too, as well. The cars might be a little bit on the intense side of modeling, but do I need cranes? I don't really need cranes. Like, you're going out into the middle of the ocean, you know? Unless it's like an oil rig that you're making your way to. Oh, there's another little boat right there, though. Man, am I gonna spend $67 on this? That is the question. But I think I will at least use a ship that is kind of this general shape here. It's like, what? So what is the slime doing on the ship in the first place? Like, there probably should be a reason that the slime is there in each location on the ship. Loosely, like a loose reason, you know. I do like this boat though. This boat looks pretty nice as far as like, yeah, like using that as the boat that you go across in, like that you take out. Well, maybe a speedboat would be cool. Like an open top speedboat might be better, because then you can, like, if I do go the route of like animating just a quick little couple second cut scene of the slime going out, you know, seeing it on the speedboat would be kind of cool. But this is another ship that could just be part of the setting. But I don't need all this extra stuff. Like, I don't need all these cranes and equipment. All that stuff I do not need. Is everyone in this universe a slime, or do humans also exist? I don't know. I think humans should exist too, right? Maybe humans and slimes coexist for whatever reason, but it would feel weird for everyone in the universe to be a slime. So yeah, I think people should exist. I assume there's probably some like people packs here. Maybe a people pack would be nice. Kids characters? No, probably not kids. A planets pack could be good for like a space level. Creative characters, free. Is modular? This is kind of a neat design for these kinds of people. I like the idea of everyone being a slime but doing human things as if they were not slimes. True. That is a pretty good idea. I think I am still going to add this to it's free, you know, I'm going to add that to the library. If there are going to be people in this game, this feels like the perfect visual design of those people. But not sure if there will be people, but like, look at this dude. Perfect. And they really just have bro naked right there, though. Although it does feel, it would feel weird that every person in this universe is just a white male, you know. Maybe I could create like some little like hair models that look like long hair on a woman, or like women's clothes. I mean, at that point, I'm basically just modeling people, you know. It's a good starting point, though. Definitely like throw in some different skin shades in there. Can I do free? Sort by prices lowest. Yeah, so that's got to be the free at the top, right? Yeah, free. Okay, so from here down is free. And might as well just hit add to library on each one then, if they're all free. Probably not gonna use most, if any of these, but free is free. You know what I mean? That's all right. My library, sure. Christmas pack, why not? They have female characters too, but they cost money. Yeah, that makes sense. There are cartoon characters, I think. $90. Oh my gosh. Yeah, diversity costs a little more money here. Like there's a lot of good options here, but yeah, definitely got to fork out some cash in order to make use of them. Oh, creative characters. Oh my gosh. $150. Holy moly. This design is so perfect though. Like, I can't think of a better human design for this world if there are going to be people in it. But, you know, maybe... Oh, add to cart. What am I doing? I'm still in that, like, putting free stuff into my cart mindset. Yeah, just add that to cart. $150. Okay. All right, yeah, so I think just having the idea of what I want the shape of the level to be is definitely going to be helpful. Let's see here. Yeah, so I think the ship design is going to be similar to the port ship, like the freight ship design. Unless I want it to be like, you know, like an old style pirate ship or something that he's out on, but that'd be weird. Oh man, this would be perfect for like that neon inspired like cyber environment I was talking about. Some of these would be great. Okay. Yeah, but money. Let's say see what you can throw together with the free assets first. True. Probably a much better idea. Okay. We've got just the city here. I guess that's really all I need for now. Just got a palm tree. You know, don't really need much else. Vegetation pack is definitely a good option too. Like all of these kinds of trees and vegetation would be great. I imagine there's like some textures, like sand textures, or maybe not. Maybe those are just little. Can't really tell if that's a texture or not, or if these are just little objects that are spawned in. They might be objects. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I'll just create like a general shape. I think I'm just going to block out like a general shape, to be quite honest, of a ship. So I definitely should still have water here. Yeah, so let's map 0. I just copy the water. Can I do that? Is Unreal gonna get mad at me for that? I feel like Unreal might get mad at me for that. Let's see. They're fine with it. Look at that. I think I would need to make this zone maybe a little bigger. No, I don't know. I mean, it kind of looks fine. Like, especially if you're going up into a ship, like you can't really see much difference out that way, you know? Yeah, no, that looks fine. That's pretty dang seamless too. I feel like I remember like if you come out over here though, you can see underneath it, but like from up here. Oh, okay. So yeah, you can see the seam, but only really on the outside. Like that's pretty dang seamless. You cannot
Oh, I guess like right there, barely if the light hits it right, but you really can't tell. It's a really good seamless water texture that they have in here just for free. Or material, I should say. Alrighty, so probably need to have some kind of buoyancy in the water, huh? Wave attenuation water depth. Oh, I can lower that down? Is that like... No, okay, never mind. I thought that would like change how high up the waves are. Or like how intense the waves are. I mean, I don't think it changes anything really. Okay. Man, I wish you could get rid of this dang like opening here. This like spline opening. But I guess if you wanted to go into a lower level of the ship, you are going to want to have that open. It just feels odd that you can't get rid of it. Like it has to be there. Again, I do think I probably should have it there for this level, but from what I can tell, it seems like it's required to have one. Okay, so yeah, we'll just like block out a section. Yeah, I think it's required for ocean. Okay. They might have another water type. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. We are in the ocean though. This is out on the sea. Okay. I guess the starting point can still be right here. Maybe the boat could like circle around the ship, you know? Maybe riding the boat all the way around takes you to like some little secret platform. Maybe there could be multiple entrances. No, probably just the one entrance. I don't want to like create too many forking paths. I'd like it to be as like linear as possible. Maybe a couple forks here and there, like a easy way and like a quicker, higher skilled direct like path, you know? But I don't think I want to have the boat go all the way to the other end of the ship. How big should the ship be? I feel like the ship should probably be the majority of the size of this like water zone here. This is probably still a good size, but like thinking something like this maybe, like in that area. Okay. You know what I'll do actually to start is I'll set the spline to go around the border of where I want the ship to be. Or like the path following of the platform there. Move that like out here. Actually, maybe have this start like behind the player. I think it makes sense to have it start behind the player because it's like dropping you off on a section or a spot, you know? We'll have that start behind the player. I'll move this back. Oh, we got to rotate this. Yeah, rotate that. Okay. And move that out here. Rotate this guy.
just Alt. No, Control. Ooh, I cannot remember how to make a new one. My Blender brain wants to press E to like extrude from the end, but I don't think that's going to be right. Add the next spline point to current selection. I think that might be it. No. Alt drag. Okay. Alt. Let me select it again. Where'd that go? There we go. Okay. Alt drag. Okay. There we go. Cool. Rotate that. Should probably be bigger than that. So then all of this should probably be moved back. Maybe I can just move the water, actually. Maybe that's better. I don't know if that's better or not. That feels better to me. Water zone 2. Water zone 1. What? Are there am I supposed to have these multiple water zones here? What happens if I delete that? Oh. Did I have duplicate water zones in the other level? I think I have duplicate water zones in the other level. Just want to check real quick. Yeah, I do have duplicate water zones. Oh, okay, maybe not. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alrighty. Yeah, weird. Okay, so I feel like I should be able to just move. Nope. It didn't like that. It did not like that. Not one bit. Oh, whoa. What's going on over here? What in the world? Oh no. Might have messed up my water. It's gotta be a... Uh-oh. May have messed up my water here. The ocean water zone. Okay, so the water zone is just this little thing right here. Water body ocean. That is all around, right? Okay, so it's this right here. Oh, okay, cool. Look at that. It fixed itself. Sick. Let's go ahead and save before I mess it up again. I should probably just move all of this back, like the player spawn and everything. So I'll just leave the player right there in the center right now. Go ahead and go to the spline. 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 Okay. Yeah, right there. Okay. Nope. It didn't like that. Okay, let's I'm gonna set the water as invisible for right now, just so I can edit this. Okay. Where are we at? This. That back to like here, I guess. Yeah, it probably should be much bigger than that. Be a decent sized shipwreck. Okay. And maybe like over here. I don't want it too close to the edge where you really notice the seam there, but I do want it to take advantage of the space available. But just, yeah, again, to make sure that that's probably fine. That's probably close enough. So I'll grab that guy here. That like here. That like over here. Probably back down here, like centered on the player. That like up over here. Okay. That here. Wonder if I should fully rotate it. Basically just, no, there should definitely be a second point right here. Like there. Whoa, whoa, no, don't bring that up. Maybe like rotate that a little more here. That like here. Oh, that's probably fine. Like that. Okay. Probably like here. Okay. Alt drag like here. I don't know if I really even need the center point here. I'll just leave it for consistency's sake. Ooh, something I did not consider is connecting these spline points. Oh my gosh. That's not what I want here. Wait, maybe it is. Was that just the handle? Oh, that was just the handle. That was the spline handle. Okay. Spline. Okay. Drag that over here. Here. Another drag. Something like this here. Then just connect these. So that's what I gotta do. Can I select 2 points? see. I'm gonna Google it. Merge spline, or actually how to create, attach. Yeah, how to attach two spline points. Unreal 5. Dragging one point directly into the other in the viewport, which merges them by using the Alt left mouse button to drag shortcut and extend the segment from an existing point. Closed loop. Is that an option here? A spline closed loop. No, we just loop. Nope. Let's see. Click the spline first. Okay. Closed loop. There we go. Cool. Nice. Thanks, man. Oh, whoa. What are we doing there? Okay, grab that. Move that like here. Grab that. Move that like here. And boom, look at that. We got ourselves a spline that the path can follow. Although I'm not sure if it's going to follow all the way around. I feel like I have the logic set, if I remember correctly, to like get to the end and then reverse. So I might try to reverse when it gets to the end here. I do just want to test it. Let's see what it even does there. Oh, we can't even. Okay. I'm going to need like oh, whoa, look at it go. Oh, I forgot. I'm not going to fall into this water. My human monkey brain thought I'd fall in. Oh, yep, I can see it. It gets to the end over there, and it's coming back. Okay, so I think I just got to take off the reverse logic on that platform there. Moving platform. Edit, moving platform. The blueprint logic will need updated to check if it's a closed loop. Okay. Let's see. Holy moly. Oh yeah, I remember all this. Vaguely. But I definitely remember this, looking at this before. You probably want to make it support both cases. Okay. Okay. So in that case, the reverse, yeah, so you can reuse it across levels. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So the reverse, going into reverse would need to be conditional based on like if it should be closed or not. Okay. Let's see. Trying to wrap my head around again how this logic flow is going. Okay, so it's going finished. It delays for 5 seconds. Switch on E timeline direction. Forward. Okay, yeah. So forward goes to play from start. Backwards goes to reverse. Okay. I don't remember exactly how this node works again. Because it seems like it's a timeline specific node, not like a custom node or anything. Let's see. Maybe if, okay, so maybe from the delay. No, it really shouldn't even delay. So maybe from finished. No. Maybe, okay, so, because it's still going to need to go from the start again. Okay. Okay, so from maybe the condition needs to come off of backward.
No, because the delay does need to be conditional. You need to save a bool before you start the timeline. Is closed loop. Okay. Good place to start. Closed loop. Okay. Then it needs to have a branch. Then on finished, you check the bool. Excuse me. If it's true, you just always go forward again. Okay. Okay. Cool. It's closed loop. And then finished. Yeah. So finished goes into here. I'm going to move all this out. Give me a little more room to work with. Okay. Bring these. Actually, maybe bring this like up here. I'm going to put this down underneath it. Yeah, there's not really a good way to organize that. I remember now. Okay. Okay, so true just goes back into play from start. And if it's false, it goes into the delay. Okay. Okay. False into the delay. True, back to play from start. Okay. Let's get a little bit of organization going on here. More spaghetti lines. Yeah, this was already the main culprit for the spaghettification of the code here. Maybe it'd make more sense to have these over here and then reroute these back. Just trying to think like organization wise. Trying to really minimize the spaghettification if I can. I know I can put it into like a function. But just to get some better organization, swing the true line over the top. Oh, good idea. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Oh, nope. Nope. Take you, move you like right there. And yeah, that's maybe I can move you back a little bit. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Okay. Then this is funny. Yeah, there's not really a great way to organize this. I could probably, yeah, put that down there. Put that down there. Okay. Maybe like move this down. Get a couple reroutes like here maybe, and here. Okay, okay. Like here. There's not going to be a great way to do this one either. It's going to still, that's a lot better than it was before. Let's be real. Maybe it'd look better if this was over there. Yeah, that does look a little bit better, actually. Okay. All right, I can live with this. I can live with this for sure. And maybe just for extra organization's sake, we'll put a reroute right over here. Yeah, look at that. That's way better than it was before. And then just pull all this over here. While I'm organizing, I'm just gonna go ahead and do one of these, like here. There we go. Those can probably just come down like that. I can get rid of this one. Oh, delete. Drag that right there. Yeah, there we go. That ain't so bad.
You can move arrow key, or you can use arrow keys to move selections around on the grid. Really? Huh. Good tip. Thank you. All right. Yeah, we've got something good here. Compile, save. And oh, is closed loop should be instance editable. Okay. So spline. Or was it the platform? Crazy? It's the moving platform, yeah. Moving platform. You can get is closed loop straight from the spline data. Oh. All right. Good idea. So I should probably is the spline referenced here at all already? Otherwise, I'll just probably need to... Oh, spline component. Yeah, spline component is closed loop. Okay. All right. All right. Put that like there. I'll just... Where's that? There we go. Okay. Boom. Set. All right. I guess I could have dragged this over to the left, but let's not talk about it. Okay. Is closed loop. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Look at that. That is nice. I think we're good. That way you don't need to manually set it on each platform. Yeah, that makes sense. So in that case, we can hide that. File, save. All right, so it should just loop all the way around now. I'll hold up in space here. There it goes. There it goes. It's still going. Holy moly, that is a fast ship. It's a speedboat. Oh, it stops up there. Okay, so I do want it to not stop when it gets there. So let's see. I haven't even taken another sip of my soda since I grabbed it. I guess it could stop, but I'd like the option to not have it stop. So I think it's this here. Yeah, I think it's the curve. So I need it to just be straight, I believe. I thought there was just a way to click and change that. I'd add a second alpha. Okay. Oh, right, because, yeah, you still, yep. You're totally right. We'll do open loop? Yeah, open. Well, no. Is that even... not closed. We'll just do not closed loop. Well, dang, I really can't just duplicate this, huh? Okay. Add a float. I think it's a float, right? Yeah. Float track. Closed loop. Okay. And just
Tokyo Bash? Nope. Okay. I'll just add points then. Add key. Add key. This is 1. Time is 5. I'm gonna have to have a custom time because this 5. Oh, I do have a custom time. That's right. We have. Yeah. We already set that up. Okay. Let's go to 0. 0. 0. Okay. More spaghetti incoming. Yay! So excited for the spaghetti. Oh, what am I doing here? Okay. Event graph. Gosh. Okay. Move over, y'all. Make room for the spaghetti. All right. So is closed loop. We'll need to I don't see a way to like decide which alpha is used. Oh, not okay, I see here. Not closed loop, closed loop. Okay. Oh gosh. I'm locked in, kitty. Oh. That. You want a select node, yellow one based on is closed loop. There's a select node? Oh, you said yellow one. Okay. Kitty. Sorry, girl. I gotta type. Select. I don't see a yellow option here. That's the correct one. Oh, okay. They might have changed the icon color. That makes sense. Okay. All right. So then that not closed goes into option 0, I assume. And then, yeah, so we'll, option 1 is not closed. Okay, so we'll just do like that. Then closed goes into that. Oh my goodness. So much more spaghetti. Drag that out. Probably drag these out a little bit. Yeah. That like there. Well, I think either way, return value here is still going to go here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because this is how I think that we're determining this speed. So that should still probably go there. All right, so now let's see here. The add pin. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Okay. The return value. Let's see here. Use the old noggin. Girl. Hi. Index is how it chooses. Okay. Come here, sweetie. Oh, I haven't had the... Okay. She's been in her bed this whole time, and I hadn't even had the cat cam on. Well, most of the time. I honestly don't remember when she got back there. Okay, so you said... Oh my goodness. Girl. Index. Get list item index, right? No. Maybe from here, return value. No. Oh, right here. I'm such a silly goose. It's right here. Okay. Boolean, I guess, right? Not closed into false, closed into true. And then I guess the is closed goes into there. Maybe not. So the float is what's returning from here. Okay, so that's just the float. Okay, so it is, I do need to put is closed loop right here. Okay. 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 I think I see it now. I see how it's working now. Okay. There he goes. He's zooming. Look at that speedboat. Look at that speedboat go. I could definitely adjust the logic for the face where it just like faces forward if it's stationary like that. It's funny. I guess it doesn't really matter unless I keep this like frozen, mechanic, which I'm not going to be able to freeze midair. I think any freezing will just be to like freeze your velocity on whatever surface that you're on. Cool. Okay. Sweet. All right, so all y'all go back over here. All right, all right, all right. And this could definitely be broken down into some functions. Oh no, because I can't put a timeline in a function. I'd have to put the functions around the timeline. Could be a collapsed graph, but like, why even do that? If this is just logic on the platform, I don't think the platform is going to have any other logic besides this, so it's fine. I'll leave it like this. Yeah, I'll just leave this. This is fine. Okay. Whoa. Oh, okay. Okay, so that is, I think, going to be the size of the boat. So then in that case, I think the spawn and the platform should be at least the starting platform. Let's move that back over here. It's basically like right behind the player, I think, is where the boat is going to start from. Oh, in that case, actually, How does it determine the start? Okay. First spline, if it's connected like this. Is there like a number? Or like this, this is the first spline or something like that? Yeah, input key 9, input key 0. Okay, so I see how it determines the first spline. Okay. Well, I do want another one in between here. So I'd imagine I can click these and, oh. Spline, click there, right? No. Is that not what I did before? Okay. It's so weird. I figured you'd be able to just like add a spline point between there. This is just selecting spline points. Maybe like unclose the loop. No, because then I would have to go and rearrange all of them. No, there has to be a way to add a spline between 2 points. That would be silly if there wasn't. Add? Oh. Let's see. Right-click on the segment, connect to. Let's select add spline point here. Alt drag still works, I think. Oh, really? Okay. Well, hang on. Let me put this back over here first. That is, oh my gosh. Oh, look at that. That is. We've got a little bit of a tangle situation going on here. A little bit of a headphones in the pocket situation. I think that just dated me. It has aged me. Yes, I definitely had wired headphones at some point in my life. That what I would put in and out of my pockets. The tangent is too long. Oh, I see. Look at that. Okay. That over here, maybe? Is that vertically? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, that's going up and down. That's not what I want. Is there a way to just reduce the tangent size here? No, I can't just drag a number down to make the whole thing smaller. All right. Well, then in that case, we're gonna, oh no, I gotta click the actual point here. Rotate that. That still is looking a little janky. I swear it's like a little bit vertically raised. Am I crazy? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna turn off this water real quick. Oh, scroll wheel, duh. What I'm trying to do. Maybe not. No, I don't think it's vertically raised. I think it's just a little wonky right here. Oh, whoa, hang on. Why is this tangent so large now? Could have swore I just shrunk that. Am I crazy?
I think it has to do with the tangent of the other one here. Maybe this one's also a little too big. At 9. The other 0.2? Yeah, the other 0.2. That makes a lot of sense here. Okay. So something like that. That's probably too small, actually. Something like that. All right. That's fine for now. Okay, so here, want to alt drag there. Yeah, look at that. That like over here. Over here, maybe like there. That tangent. Forgot I could just. Oh, but I don't want it to go up and down. I gotta drag it from the corner here. I usually write code to do it automatically for me. That makes sense. This is it's definitely a little tedious to do by hand. But you know what? It ain't much, but it's honest work. Oh, that's so much better. Just tracking it from here. And then the tangents. I can just rotate that. Let's do it like that. There we go. There we go. Okay. And this tangent can be a little bit bigger. I can't believe I was dragging it by the individual arrows. That's crazy. Something like that. There we go. There we go. Look at that. We are cooking now. All right, that looks much more loopy. All right, so save, hit play. There goes the speedboat. I want to make that a lot bigger, just so I can see what it looks like. Also, the speedboat needs to be a lot slower. Like, it is a speedboat, but that is a way too fast. Timeline speed. Go 0.1. Even that might be a little too fast. 0.05. Save. Oh no, that's. I mean, that's probably not that slow. It just looks slow in contrast to what we were just seeing. That's probably fine. Maybe like 0.08. Yeah, that's fine, I think. The moving platform. I think I'd like the cube to be just a little bigger. Also, maybe move that like out here. I'll just put it like kind of near it. It's fine. Yeah, I think just overall scale, just make that a bit bigger. And then close that. Make the unlock. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's like the size of a boat, I'd say. What the heck? Why? What? I feel like moving it messed it up. Which doesn't make any sense. It's supposed to just follow the spline, so it doesn't matter where it's placed. Oh.
That's why, because I moved the cube in the moving platform. I didn't move the. Okay. I didn't actually move the actor itself. Let's move that back over here. Okay, scale this up just a little bit. Let's do like, oh, it's unlocked. Lock that. But not 20. Do 2. And we'll do like 4. Sure. Did I do it again? Did I did, didn't I? I moved the cube again. Oh. Cat. Bacon Cat is looking dandy. I don't know your cat's name, but its nickname is Bacon Cat. I've declared it. Eliza? Nice. A nice name for a cat. Okay, I think I can actually move platform over this time instead of just the cube. All right, so we'll go 2, 4. No, not 40. 4. Okay, now third time is the charm. Moving where'd it go? Right here. All right, cool. Put that like right there. Sure. Save. There it goes. That is not the right direction. Yeah, that's funny. Okay. So we'll just rotate that back to. It does. I guess it doesn't really matter. Doesn't need to be rotated, but it does need to be the other way. So we'll do 4, 2. That's height. That is height. Two. Beautiful. Look at that. There it goes. See you later, boat. Doing his thing. Okay, yeah, so this is, I think, a good size for the map. For this first map here. We'll get like an actual shipwreck in here. I feel like the back is a little bit closer to this wall than the front is. Maybe I can move the spline a little bit forward. Yeah, it is a little bit. It's kind of hard to tell. No, I mean that's about even. Maybe back just a little bit. See you, boat. Yeah, that's probably better. Cool. Sweet. Oh, it is. Why is the center point here? It's weird. Okay. Huh. Weird. Okay. Yeah, I definitely want this be kind of scooted over a little bit more. Grab that. We'll go with the player start and the box here. Yeah, box 1. All right, player start. Spline, box 1.
we go. Yeah, that's better. Cool. And the boat goes off and does its thing. Jump on it at some point, I think. It'll just be a little moving prop around the map. And from here, I gotta figure out like the actual shape of the shipwreck. Like how the end of the level is going to be. I do think that ultimately ultimately all of this is going to need to be a bit higher in the air. It's like you're getting to an area of the shipwreck that the slime is in danger at, that you need to rescue the slime from. So it'll probably be a little bit higher up. I don't know if it should be high up in the center or high up back here. I'd imagine you're trying to get to the like the control area, like the, what do you even call that? The cab, the captain's room, where the steering wheel is, or steering, or I don't know how you control a ship, man. I'm not a nautical engineer or a ship engineer or whatever you want to call it. The bridge, there you go. Oh my gosh, I don't know why that took me forever. Oh my gosh, top viewers, enjoy your band, buddy. You're very rude. I was about to go check if I needed to ban them, but I don't even need to check. I already know you're just so on top of it, Bacon Guy. I appreciate you. Yeah, the bridge. The cab. That's funny. Thinking like it's a car or something. Control room. Yeah, the bridge. So they'll probably be up on the bridge of the ship. Maybe like on top of the bridge, or that's another thing. Like if it's a shipwreck, part of the boat probably needs to be broken or like cracked or in pieces or apart. So I don't assume I want as little inside space as possible. I don't want you to have to like go through hallways on the ship. So I think the sections that the player is going to move through will be like exposed areas. Like parts of the boat that are like cracked or broken open. So I'm thinking maybe the slime will be like on top of the bridge, Titanic-esque with icebergs. It's a good idea. Yeah. Like an iceberg situation. It's been enough time, right? I don't think it's insensitive to make a Titanic iceberg crash situation. People still sensitive about the Titanic? I doubt it. There's a whole movie. Leonardo DiCaprio, I think, moved us out of that era of being sensitive about it. I should say James Cameron. Okay. Holy moly. It's been like almost 4.5 hours already. All right. I might actually end up calling it there. I'm not trying to go all the way through midnight again. And I'd like to have at least probably 1 hour before I need to go to bed. Achievement, King of the World. That's a great idea. That's an incredible idea. I need to make like a doc or something. There's definitely not like a game design doc yet for this. I should probably make one. I'm going to add that for sure. Let's see. New Google Docs. There we go. We'll start it and we'll just put Achievement King of the World. Sweet. Beautiful. All right. Excuse me. All right, got some good progress here today. We got go back to map 0. You can go to the level that you want to go to. Start. Boom. Amazing. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Well, I think I'm going to call it there. I think this was some good progress for today. I appreciate you hanging out. As always, Bacon Guy. You're always a huge help. And thank you so much for buying me that game, man. For real. Like, again, you definitely did not have to do that, but I do appreciate it immensely. And I think this weekend, I'm going to really shoot for starting a stream. So it's going to be, let's see, I think I should be free like Saturday midday. Yeah, midday probably on Saturday. If not, then maybe, shoot, what do I got going on Monday? Let me see. Let me check if I don't have any plans on Monday. Don't think so. Just want to make sure I didn't like schedule a doctor's appointment for that day like 6 months ago or something. Usually Mondays are when I schedule those for, because I have the way my schedule works at work, because I have every other Monday off. It's actually every other weekend is either a 3-day weekend or a 1-day weekend, because one week I work Monday to Friday, following week I work Tuesday through Saturday, and it rotates back between there. So usually every other Monday I have off, and that's this Monday. So if it's not Saturday, like early to midday, maybe afternoon on Saturday. If it's not that time, then definitely on Monday. Monday I will absolutely stream if it's not on Saturday, or maybe both days. So I'll say it'll either be both Saturday and Monday, or it'll just be Saturday, or it'll just be Monday. I think Monday either way. I think I'm going to really shoot to just stream on Monday as well, a hat in time. So if you don't see a notification come up on Saturday, just wait till Monday. I'll stream on Monday. But yeah, I appreciate it, man. We'll get started on a hat in time and do some good old market research, as they call it. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, man. I always appreciate you. Anyone else that was hanging out here in the stream, thank you. Your presence is very appreciated. Thanks for watching me do my thing here, just learning, making a silly little game at the same time. Yeah, no one shit their pants this stream. That's crazy. I don't know why we didn't have him in here, but you know, maybe he'll roll around next time. He's like, he's kind of like an omen, whether it's a good omen or a bad omen. I don't know. He's going to signal things to come. So if he shows up here, it means something. We don't know what it means yet. We got to figure that out, but. Oh, thanks, Miss Bumtastic. I appreciate you coming in and hanging out too. Thank you so much. But yeah, finishing up here. Y'all have a great week. And if I don't see y'all on Saturday, I'll see y'all on Monday for sure. All right. Peace.